Hold on a sec. I'm getting a green screen for some reason. Give me a sec, guys, and there we go. Okay, I think it's fixed. All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. I'm your host, Sinistrino1, and we're going to continue our playthrough for Starfield. I know it's been a little bit of time, but...
Hey, let's not stick around the lodge too long. We should get out there.
I've had a lot of things going on. A lot of things coming up as well. Cyberpunk 2077. The brand new DLC or expansion is coming out, and we're going to be covering that extensively.
Continued trauma.
So we're just going to go ahead. Let's see. I need to look at my systems here. I have 2 skill points. Good morning, Damien. All right, I need a lock to get that one up. Let's see what else we can do. Kyle, thank you for the Superman member for 5 months. Hope you and your family are well. Happy 5 months, man. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. We have a lot of more sneaks to do before we can get that up. Looks like I need to use some healing items 2 more times and I can get that up. I got to do 5 more ships before I can do that one. I can do this one. So let's go ahead and get that. All right, there we go. Now the piloting one, we have to destroy 30 ships before we can unlock this, which is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. Let's see what our main mission is. Unity. All right. Let's go. It has been a little bit of time since we've played this, so to kind of catch some of you all up is
I have things for you.
We just had that big thing happen that took out one of our companions. Sam is no longer with us, which is sad. But from what I saw from other people, it can happen in different ways. I guess it's whoever that you've spent the most time with will be up in the eye, and then whoever you haven't spent or you spent the second most time with will be down in the lodge. So either you lose the person you spent the most time with, or you lose the second person you spent the most time with. And my second person was Sam. And that is why Sam is gone. Because we chose, obviously, Sarah, because she's our love interest and whatnot. Tough decisions. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the Mortal Kombat.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh, well, what's on both your minds? Oh, yeah. How humanity comes together. How we are to love each other even as our universe becomes even more complex.
That's not exactly what we mean. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps you should talk about this inside.
Aquilus has helped me through some tough times lately.
I bet he has. might do the store. I might do the towers at some point, but not a lot of people watched my Mortal Kombat walkthrough. It was kind of depressing. I was hoping a lot more people would have tuned in, but you can't really win them all, you know. Like here, we only have what, 7 people watching. So, I mean, channel is not what it used to be, you know.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
No, the stream didn't break. The beginning was a little weird because I had HDR on, so I had to turn that off, but it should be working fine now.
We've lost people, Keeper.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And these starborn, I take it they're different from the people of the settled systems? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe, beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. And it's brought you here.
Just want to let you guys know I'm still feeling very under the weather. My daughter has RSV, and it looks like she's giving it to Jen and I, so my symptoms are just starting. So I would expect over the next week for this to get worse. So I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that hopefully it doesn't keep me from being able to stream.
I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more. I'm not sure if he was, but if what you're looking for is connected, then anything might be possible. In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun, and he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code, a way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave? Yes, something must be there. I just can't put my finger on it. Maybe the answer will become clear when we have more. The House of Enlightenment and Varun have versions of this story. Because I wasn't looking to find unity in the same sense you are. A fresh set of eyes might reveal the truth.
Oh, thank you, Professor. I appreciate it. Star Wars The Old Republic? I've played it, but I've never done a walkthrough or anything like that of The Old Republic.
The enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic, but there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully she'll be willing to talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
Excuse me. All right, talk to the prisoner. There's still so much of this location and area that we really have not explored.
Imagine how many credits flow through this place. Figuratively, of course.
I don't even think I've ever even been over here.
Wow, you look completely different.
Yeah, we've never taken this shuttle before. See? Commercial district. Oh, but we're just heading back to the spaceport. Yeah, you're probably going to hear me cough and sneeze a lot, and I do apologize for that, but we'll do this one first.
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent. Contra...
A visitor? I have all the company I need. He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
Perhaps you should hear us out before you decide to cast judgment.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
Yes, I do as well. We both like to keep an open mind.
The knowledge of the Great Serpent sweeps away all concern. There is only his inevitable return, and those he will spare. Nothing else. You wish to speak of the Keeper's Pilgrim, do you not? I will tell you of him, and then you will leave. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan. The unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy and delivers the killing blow. That is all. I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
Yes, I did get her to like us. We're actually an item, and I think we're going to be getting married.
Then we are done. Leave me.
When you have a moment, I'd like to speak to you.
Look, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank you. The fact that you risked your life to save me, I don't know what to say. Then I'll say it again, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. My only wish is that my rescue hadn't come at the expense of Sam's life. He was one of my closest colleagues, and a cherished friend. Oh, poor Cora. I'm sure the poor thing is devastated. She's lost a wonderful father. I really wish I could believe that. Our charter at Constellation has always been to analyze the unknown, but rarely at the expense of our members' lives. Yet all the while, I've been cavalier about taking risks and pushing the boundaries, not appreciating the true cost of my actions. Had I not pushed so hard to pursue the starborn, perhaps none of this would have happened at all and Sam would still be alive. No, she wouldn't. But was it worth the cost? Damn it! Why is this happening to us? We're explorers. Our curiosity pushes us to seek answers to life's mysteries. It's one of the core traits of humankind. Yet in return, this is what the universe throws at us. Beings from God knows where who are trying to murder us. Why? What have we done wrong? No, I refuse to allow Sam's death to be attributed to bad luck. It isn't fair. The question is, where do we go from here? Do we stop exploring? Stop pushing the boundaries? Take a more aggressive posture towards the universe? I don't know where to begin. I suppose you're right. I just hope we don't make the same fatal mistake twice. Well, I suppose that's all I had on my mind for now. Oh, it was a relief to get all of that out in the open. I'm sorry I got so angry. But I assure you, it's nothing personal. You're the only one I feel comfortable talking with about these things. Good, because I expect this won't be the last time I intend to cry on your shoulder or scream in your face. Well, we have a long road ahead of us. I suppose it's high time we get back to work.
Ever wonder how the Crimson Fleet seems to be everywhere?
Not really. I've never actually wondered that. All right. House of Enlightenment. I bet you we're only like not even halfway through the story yet.
Brand loyalist, but I feel like I just have good taste.
As a track ranger, my duty is to inform and advise.
There's a lot of work that needs to be done in the well. A lot of people in need. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
We don't mean to be intrusive. Any information you could provide would be very useful.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity Pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing. Yeah, I mean, he's always going on about trying to bring people of all beliefs together. Really wants there to be some shared story or origin. Look, I like the Keeper, but belief is the problem, okay? We don't need a shared narrative or theology. We need to help each other in practical terms. A man walks into the first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of two that. It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us. Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again. Besides what the Keeper would say about it, sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or in mathematics it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning. Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Prices on raw materials have really dropped lately. It's those independent mining companies.
Private sector.
Okay, so we can't take this. Is it glitched or bugged or something? These guys are taking it just fine. I would love to return to him. I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way by just fast traveling there, because the thing wouldn't show up.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Yeah, we'll have to take the long way, but I mean, looks like it was a little bug or something. Where we're going, we don't need roads. I really do need to look into mods, man. I haven't really looked into mods at all yet. I feel like I'm missing out on some really cool stuff just because I haven't looked into it.
Pardon.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought? Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? What else did you learn? If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel. Well, I suppose that'll make someone laugh. Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it? Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified? And so you think this word unity describes a similar miracle? The processes of the universe are all in accordance with some greater intent.
With all due respect, gravity is no miracle. There are solid scientific foundations for it to exist.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
I like how she disliked me saying that. Go to Indum 2. All right.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
I don't want to talk to you because you disliked what I said. Man, my wife's mean. Wow, does this planet actually have air, I guess? Not a lot of gravity here. Or actually, there's a lot of gravity here.
Whoever lived at this homestead seemed to have settled in for the long haul.
The credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them, but I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sights. I once wore them off, myself, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake I wish to be left alone. I find my... Nah, I ain't reading all that. You guys can read all that. Did I join the fleet? What do you mean, fleet? I'm in, like, everything, I think. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. What is the unity? I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? Alright, so we gotta find all the books before we can open this up. All right, we'll go through all the books once we gather them all. So that's 1, 2, 3. I think that's all of them, right? One, 3, 4, and 5. So we don't have 2. We need to find 2. So there's still one more book out here that we've still yet to see.
I've
There it is.
visited worlds with temperatures that...
All right.
Slim before, and it's never been a pleasant experience.
We've got all the books. Now let's sit here and actually take a look at them and see. All right. I actually have to read these here. So the credulous simplicity of mundane humans never ceases to amaze me. My worst instincts, the evil spirit draws me towards a form of contempt for them, but I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision when I know very well their blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore them myself, after all. I know for their sakes that they may have someday a lack of understanding. For my sake, I would be left alone. So here is the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistance. I need workers. I need hands. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions, and I can never help talking. It starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine, or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try gently as I might to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I generally care for these people. It would be much easier if I didn't. Today, in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the unity. It was all I could do to keep from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead to such a question. It was honest. It was asked honestly, and I understand as best I could. But if ever my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempted to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with unity in my own way. They followed. Of course, they followed. At last, a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The unity has restored me once more. The time I act alone for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is thankfully not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick man or whatever it has become. I don't like this person. I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more content version of myself in the future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path, if I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart, let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work, if I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in the future. Here is the difference, though. When I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades near immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something, the feeling endures. This is something more sustainable about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what the difference signifies, but I am grateful for the time that I've taken to notice it. All right. There you go. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I find my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. So I could have done that without reading all the books, because it just chose the answer that seems the most smart. Because all the other answers were dumb. Talking about food. I'm like stealing from this guy, right? Pilgrim's final writing. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasing, though. I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. I can actually build something with intent, instead of scrambling to fix some things that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind that other person. This world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey. But to know everything, you must find its beginning. On Hyrule 2, the island hides the scorpion. And the scorpion's sting hides the truth. Dun, dun, dun.
I have things for you.
I bet you do. I got things for you too, baby. Oh shit. It won't let me pick. There we go. Ancient ruins. Oh, I'm in. Oh, it's telling me I'm in combat. Looks like they don't drop anything, unfortunately. I was hoping I wouldn't have to take them out. I was hoping I could board them, but I don't think you can board these ships. It wouldn't give me the option. I think I'm like level 25.
Planet. This is more my speed. I could hike here for a while.
This place has a very eeriness to it. He just casually running down here.
What an incredibly beautiful sculpture. I suspect it was placed here for some sort of specific purpose, rather than as an artistic statement. So, what have we got? Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
I need to get my scanner up. So I don't have to be so close to them. Oh, is it? This is like a puzzle? I guess this is like a puzzle. Although I'm not quite sure what puzzle I'm trying to do here. I thought it needed to go back into the here. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to probably... Okay. Interesting. All right, well, I mean, that's where it says we need to go.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go. Oh, please. Did you think I couldn't have found you again? Extinguished that little spark of competition for the artifacts before it grew stronger. I wanted to see what you would do, and I haven't been disappointed. You did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
Oh, here we go.
Speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want. Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
Oh, it won't let me fire. Oh, I was about to fire. That's why I did the quick save, but it won't let me. No, I haven't. I don't know what a cool lander ship is. Here we go.
Hello. Again. Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise. Yes, we did. We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should. Yes. Let's talk about what really matters.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought. Hiding my face was way easier. I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who ran to the Eye. I left you behind to protect the artifacts. And the Hunter killed you.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
Wow, okay. So we got multiple universes here, everybody.
They are all connected. And that's the problem. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Ooh.
It means I've seen thousands of universes, collected their artifacts, been to their temples. You have a small taste of their power, but it keeps going. You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up, to appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
You're already in it. With artifacts comes starborn searching for them, fighting over them. I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
Oh boy. In their footsteps, do we go to the hunter or do we go to the emissary? So here's the thing. Let me quick save right here. That way I can.
Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of worthiness. You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that. They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge. To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
This story just got so much better.
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept tending. That it's bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
So I was actually playing Lies of P last night, going through like the first section. It's a really, really fun game. Let me know if you guys would like to see a stream on it or not. Lies of P is out, so I don't think I'm going to do a walkthrough of that. That doesn't seem like something that I would do. I don't have time with all the other games, but I might end up doing a stream if people are wanting.
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
Watching me die over and over again is always fun, right?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over.
He sounds like the guy from Saul.
I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. I'm sure you have more questions. Ask. When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become starborn. You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way. Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again, as yours won't have its real me.
So now I'm starting to understand this whole New Game Plus thing and how every time you start up a new game, it's like a new version or a new universe doing its thing. It's a different you because you're going to make different choices and do different things.
It is not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
You know what? I come to think of it, didn't didn't he say in the beginning that he left us to die to get the artifacts, this guy? So they're both kind of bad decisions, but you do have to choose one. And obviously I think he doesn't want people to die. Seems to be the better option. You know what I'm saying? Dude, why can't we have like a ship like this? Although I don't really understand what's the purpose of this ship and the way that it looks, and it seems very impractical. There's like nothing to do in this ship. But it's still pretty cool to look out and see. But we're gonna have to make a choice, so...
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way.
Oh, you're saying he sacrificed you to save everyone? Maybe I misheard him wrong in that.
Yes. I will say no more.
So he's essentially like me.
And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
You know, what I would want to say is Cora could use you, you know?
Artifacts hold many secrets.
Why don't you come back with us, you know? But I guess maybe he doesn't consider this her daughter. All right, so we did level up again, but we still have a lot more stuff before we can continue and think about. What about the scanner? Which one's the scanner? It's got to be in... It could be in science. Surveying, it's probably that one. It's increased by 20 meters, yeah. We're gonna use that. All right. So we've got a few main, look, final glimpses, unearthed, in their footsteps, which we've done, that's all done. So final glimpses, return to the lodge, unearth, go to the research station on, all right, let's do this one first. Oh, you can't fast travel from this location for whatever reason. And then I died at the lodge. Yeah, that makes the most sense. And now I should be able to do it. I gotta say, this story just got even better. I don't think this story is boring at all. I am a story guy, you know, maybe Mario, maybe you're not as much as into these types of stories.
Chunks this time.
I'm into these types of stories. These are really fun to me. Stories is a huge thing that makes gaming so fun to me.
It's just as we left it.
You know,
Hey,
I've often wondered.
I've been talking with the others, and I'd like to get everyone together. To say goodbye. You know. To Sam. Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you there. I'll have everything set up in a few days.
have something for you when you have a moment.
Missed beyond measure? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought it was saying I missed the mission beyond. That would have sucked.
Now that we're here, perhaps we could spend a bit of time relaxing rather than planning.
Sorry, trying to figure out how I can get over there. Okay.
You go do what you have to do. I'll be okay.
I'm glad you're better now. I just have to wait 5 days. Wait 24 hours UT to skip the memorial? You can skip it? Why? Who on earth would want to skip it?
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine now.
Constellation is no stranger to loss. Our own founder left on an expedition and never returned. It is easy to talk about the glory and excitement of breaching into the unknown, of lighting the darkness. But it is harder to stare into the face of the cost. That all of our progress is built on top of the lives of those who dared. And that we owe them the courage to continue our work in their memory.
Remember, this didn't have to be Sam. It could have been Barrett. It could have been anyone else if they would have been our second most used character. But Sam was our second most used. And that's why. I had no idea. If I would have known, I would have made probably one of the other characters to be second most. Maybe Barrett or her, since I'm not romancing them.
Thank you. If anyone else wants to say something.
Hey, how are you holding up?
Yeah, see, Timmy says he lost Barrett. Okay.
It's not really going to hit me until later. Right now, I just need everyone else to be okay.
So, instead, I thought I would quote something that gave me comfort.
Just don't forget to take time for yourself, okay?
Is God real?
Plenty of rooms if you need to sit down and be alone for a while. We'll get through this. It might feel like everything's falling apart, but that's why we need to stick together.
What is goodness but a comparison to the good? What is existence but a
Anytime.
participation in being? For where the diversity of the universe
Everyone is in mourning. I understand, but I cannot quite share in their emotion.
that it may only be understood as primordial and
After the shock of what happened faded, I have felt
our essence,
nothing else.
what was imagined,
Just a numbness.
but what we consider imagining
Thank you so much, Angry. I appreciate it, bud.
are in fact
I have seen death. I have lost people I considered close. But this is... It is not the same. I cannot explain why. I am not sure I am making sense.
I
Thank you.
was really thoughtful, Mateo.
If you
Thank
are free soon, could we
Does
talk?
anyone else want to say anything?
You know, what you're feeling right now is a chemical reaction whose evolutionary goal is promoting social cohesion. Never seems to work for me. No matter how many times I do this, I feel less attached, not more.
Yeah, we got married too, and then that happened. It was like as soon as we got married, it's when it happened. It was crazy.
Seems so redundant with how I live. But
I don't remember. I'm sure I did. I thought when the funeral was over, when everyone went home that night, that it was over. Turns out, sometimes you need more than that.
there's no afterlife or second meetings. No God in heaven that is curating a perfect...
They're always hard. Always.
So it's up to us.
And it's okay to sob, to yell, to go to sleep, do whatever it takes. As long as your grief doesn't cause more grief for yourself or anybody else, it's okay. Well, look at us. Two lone wolves howling at the moon on the same night. You know, there's one piece of advice I can actually give you. It's that lost loved ones have a way of coming back to you. One day you'll be sweeping out some old shelf or digging through a desk, and there it'll be. Some old paperweight of theirs, or a piece of jewelry they gave you, half jokingly.
Walter, are you
Theoretically, of
part
course.
of the House of Enlightenment? I never knew that.
Yes, well, I like to keep some things private.
You're welcome.
Chat for a bit? Normally, I hate talking to people at funerals, but, well. You don't believe in the afterlife, do you? I mean, this might be the worst time to bring it up, but...
Everything about us breaks down, decomposes, gets eaten up by insects and microbes.
Yes.
Or due to the lack
Won't
of
we all?
biosphere, we are simply
Well,
carried away by space.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Until we sizzle in a distant sun's corona, or get pulled in some gravitational field and coalesce with other debris. Not comforting.
Oh, there's his dad.
My boy.
Do you know what I found?
I've lost my boy.
The thought that after I die,
This is probably the saddest part right here because he never got to reconcile with his dad.
could you imagine?
What do you mean? Nothing wrong with me and my son. Sure, we yell. Families are supposed to yell at each other. That's what keeps us honest. If you can't show your worst side to the people closest to you, who can you?
Yeah, we die.
It's a good way of looking at it.
If only you stayed at home.
But the universe doesn't care. Not because it's evil, but because...
But I like this because there's still a part of him that's out there because there's multiple universes. And I like that about this game.
It almost feels wrong to be grieving. Selfish. No amount of tears will bring the dead back.
We emerge from the universe as we return to it. And for one beautiful moment, we are here together.
It's just easier to feel guilty.
That's
If you'll excuse me.
an interesting perspective, Barrett. I hope this is all okay. Between fixing things up and sending out messengers and getting all the paperwork done. It's not much. I haven't really been sleeping much. I'm not having the best dreams right now.
Are we really close to the end of the story? I mean, everyone keeps saying that beeline the story first and then do all of the other stuff. Although I've been doing a lot of side content too.
Good. Good. Sorry, if I talk any longer, I'm gonna start crying. Could you excuse me?
I really love the way they've done all these characters. All right, we just got a few more to talk to. Oh, that's gonna make me cry. See you, space cowboy. Oh man, okay, seriously. Some tears just came down my eyes after that right there.
I am told these types of gatherings are a sad occasion. That assumption appears to be correct.
That's why people call me a space cowboy. Say I'm doing you wrong, wrong, wrong. I said, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, mama, 'cause I'm right here at home. 'Cause I'm a lover, I'm a sinner. Or no, or whatever it is. Playing my music in the sun. I'm a smoker, I'm a toker, I'm a smoker, I'm a joker, I'm a midnight toker. Getting my lovin' on the run. Probably half the people in here don't even know what the hell song I'm singing. It's Space Cowboy.
We are still talking. No, I don't. I'm programmed to analyze sensory and biometric data, so I can cross-reference. But I do not feel, as you seem to imply. I appreciate you verifying my analysis, although I am certain my thanks will do little to improve your current psychological trauma. If you would like, though, I can add some consoling language to my programming. It will take some time to adapt, but it will be okay. How was that? I will note that feedback for later.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. We'll leave her for last.
Drink? Pour one out to the blackest sea? Two old friends. May their ghosts go past the edges of space, to the great beyond. Aye.
You one of Sam's constellation people? Lillian Hart. He probably never mentioned me. I mean, I try not to talk about him, so... I'm sorry. That was a terrible thing to say. Cora's mother, Sam's ex. God, I'm rambling. Look, I don't know who I should speak to about this, but Cora and I talked, and she's coming to live with me.
Aww.
Right now, she's taking it all so hard. She wants to get away from here. In time, maybe she'll come back. That's a generous offer. But I've wanted more time with my daughter for years. Not under circumstances like this. But it's best she's with family. We'll be leaving soon. So say your goodbyes to her, if you like.
That's sad. All because I decided to go and save everybody else. Not knowing that only one of them was going to die, not all of them.
Hi. No. And don't keep asking. I'm not gonna be, alright? Everything's worse now. No. I can't handle this. Dad is... Everyone keeps saying things. Mom? Grandpa? So many people. Is this supposed to make everything okay? Make everyone feel better?
Don't forget to leave a like, everybody. It really helps the channel. Let's see if we can get to 100 before the end of the stream.
It's just... It doesn't change anything, does it? I just feel like I want to be a million light years away from everyone. I want to be alone for a while, okay?
That sucks. Really does make you feel sad.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine now.
All right, there we go.
Mateo told us about your Pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity. What? It can't be.
Our colleague is alive in some alternate dimension? Am I hearing this right?
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation. You're right. We have to see the unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen. These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn. Aye. The blackest sea seems less of a concern when there are sharks leaping out at you. Catch a smile out there.
I'm pretty sure my ship actually... Oh, my ship only goes... This ship only goes 16. That one does. The silencer can get there. That was the ship that I built. So I'd have to switch to the silencer to get out there. All right, we're going to our moon. Ooh. What did you hate? Whoa. Where's my ship? Why is my ship all the way over there? And where is my do I not have a companion with me right now? I think I need to go. Yeah.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Talk to me.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
I'm right behind you.
There we go. I love how just quick you can get to places, man. Look at that, see? All right, let's find out what mysteries are here.
This relay station is easily over 100 years old. Original Nova Galactic construction is my guess. Built to stand the test of time.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Okay. So... Oh man, this is a tough one. Hold on. I think that one doesn't match. No, I can't use that one. This one's gonna be tough. If I do it there, 1, 2, then we've got 1, 2, 3, and then 4. There isn't one. So that one can't be used there. What about here? 1, 2, 3. Hold on, let's look at all the ones that are done that way. So you got that one works, that one works, that one works, that one works. I do have auto slots, right? How many slot keys do I have? I have 3 of them. That's right. I'm so confused. What did I just do? I don't know what just happened. I hit the auto slots. All right. Don't really need that weapon.
Haven't seen a lock picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
Hey, it worked. So did I get auto slots every single time? Because if that's true, then that's great.
Look at the state of this facility. I wonder why this place was abandoned in such haste.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And Let me tell you, there's long
Got it. I got it, Brandon. Thanks.
and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there. I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
So I heard that they're making a thing where you can eat now. So when you see these things, and let's say you need to health up, they're making a new patch that's going to be able to press a button to eat now. Because see, you can also move things around that I've really never see how you can move it all around. It really never told me that I could do this, so I never assumed that you could do it. I played it on Series X, and I felt that it felt fine to me. Maybe you play a lot of 60 frames per second games. And I don't think I've picked up 5 yet, so I know that there's the one over there, but I'm looking for... We'll go ahead and pick it up.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Give me a sec, guys. Red bumps. Look right there. No. I think you've been touching it. Red bumps? No. You just worrying?
Really itchy.
Yeah. Well, don't scratch it.
I know.
All right. Thank you, babe.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are going to travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Hold on.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
We're
One miracle of science at a time, Carol.
where
Counting down. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading? All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days. How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral? We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie. Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data? Not in a million years, Nova.
Go to NASA? First of all, I'm already confused why Sarah's walking around without a spacesuit on the moon. And when I still have mine on.
Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The emissary, the hunter, the unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all.
Have you not watched the Marvel series?
That's an understatement. The fact that we are the origin of the starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete. Oh goodness, almost every facet of science. Astrophysics, physiology, evolutionism, grav theory, the list goes on and on. There are areas of study that will need to change, and some basic rules of science that will need to be completely blown up and reinvented.
She doesn't need air, she grew up on the moon? What?
It's exciting, but we've made so many mistakes along the way. I worry about the damage we've done to ourselves. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences. Our current problem relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become starborn. It certainly is. Without curiosity, our motivation to explore would vanish. But in this case, there's a difference between exploring the cosmos and blindly entering the unknown without being prepared for the consequences. But it has made a difference. Here we are, caught in the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the hunter and the emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced society would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good. Oh, absolutely. Their arrival in our universe is much too timely to be for any other reason. It's also clear that the need to collect these artifacts are an obsession for them, almost bordering on an addiction. That leads me to wonder what the Unity has done to their minds and their souls. Yes, I agree, but not at the expense of erasing our own existence. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it? Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the starborn? Of course not. I am, and always will be, an explorer at heart. My concern is how fundamental the change will be to ourselves as people. We don't even know if you'll remember anything about this conversation. I'm worried what that will mean between us. I'm just as curious to find out what's on the other side as well. But that's not the point. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I, as we stand here right now, will essentially cease to exist. The honest truth is that, well, you're the love of my life, and I can't bear to lose you.
She probably does, Mario.
I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of what I do as chair of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions. And this one, the cost is extremely high. I do love you. That's why this decision is tearing me apart. Listen, I realize nothing that I say.
You're tearing me apart, Sarah!
Diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown. I don't know if I'm ready to make that leap, but knowing we'd be doing it hand in hand would certainly make it more comforting. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately. I'll let you get back to whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will.
I'm not even sure we had this conversation, because you'd be dead right now. How do you go to NASA on Earth? NASA launch tower, nice.
I have things for you.
Bet you do. There's Earth, ladies and gents. Doesn't look quite the same, does it? Hey Logan, how you doing, bud?
Landing now.
Here we are. And we cannot breathe on Earth, it looks like. So there's no atmosphere anymore. That's Earth. And here's NASA.
Unless I'm mistaken, that's one of the launch towers used during the evacuation of the Earth. I can't even imagine the chaos. The most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation. I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
Right now I'm just kind of looking around a little bit.
Jetpack damaged or something?
All right. Not really much to see in here. I took it. I feel like if there's something like that right there, then that's got to be used for something, so at least that was my thinking. All right, let's get up. So it looks like the best way to get up
the lift system seems to be completely offline. We should search for a way to restore the power and get it back into operation.
Oh no. I don't know if I'll actually... Let me save here. There we go. Oh. No. No. Darn it. This is just like the Mars Tower where we had to figure out how to get up. No, dang it. There you go. No, stay. Nope. Doesn't seem like that's working. I don't think I can jump high enough to get over there. See, I don't have enough jumping skill to get up there. So there's got to be another way besides what I'm doing right here. There has to be another way. That's not what I wanted to do. What other way do you think there could be, guys? Maybe the stairs? That's Strain, always looking for the hardest route. Oh my god, you just scared the crap out of me.
Loading position. I wonder what prevented this particular colony ship from lifting off.
Ooh, got an old pistol, 66. I'll take it. Excuse me. We got here a shotgun. It's a 119. Yeah, see, that's only a 95. That's a 73. There we go. Yes, there is a photo mode in the game.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man who was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window. Damage. We need to be careful around here. Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA. Oh, what a shame all of this was left behind to deteriorate.
Man, this is like walking through a museum. (2150) scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, doomed all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars, thanks to part of the development of the Grav drive. Lunar rover is used for the last Apollo missions and can carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread pads on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction. The rover was fully functional and ran on batteries whose power was intended to last the duration of the mission. The Mercury suit, adapted from a design originally. We know all about this stuff. Project Mercury. Apollo. It's crazy when you think about it. No way. We can actually get the... What? Obviously, it's not as good. But that's like a piece of history right there. The mass is too much. We ain't got the space for it. What are we at right now? 271, we're almost already there. Plus, I'd feel bad. I don't want to take this. I want to keep that right where it is, man. It's a part of history. This is pretty cool, yeah. Reaching Jupiter in moments that would have taken years previously. Wow. Can't go any further though. That's right, Sarah can carry stuff. I totally keep forgetting about that.
You're carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go. A lot on your mind? If you have any gear you want me to haul, I'm happy to help.
I still keep this one on because of its resources, even though it's not as good.
Oh, I love catching up with you. Let's do it again sometime.
Look how small that thing is, though, man.
calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Boy, this place looks a lot bigger than it did from the outside.
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon. Left of this geology laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
Hey, that's because all my stuff is on the ship. I would need to equip it in order to be able to. No, it didn't say the Earth was destroyed by a nuclear bomb. It said the Earth was destroyed. Yeah, it's a good question, though, because if just the air went out and there wasn't any air anymore, all the buildings and structures would still be there. So something had to destroy everything. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's an answer I don't actually have for you right now. Oh, I can't do auto slots. I used them all? That sucks. I was such an idiot when I did that. Okay. Save. There we go. All right.
Easy money. Always a pleasure. Want to see what I'm carrying?
Oh, she can't carry anymore. Dang it. Bobby, welcome to Solid Snake, my friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I didn't realize that she was already over.
Oh, I can tell I'm going to like this. I don't deserve someone as amazing as you. How the hell did I get so lucky? We should get a drink sometime. I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Man, this has been like a little adventure here.
Gonna make you pay. Ugh. Well, that's that.
Okay, where are we stumbled across?
Well, that lock didn't last very long. Well, look at that. It appears we've found one of Vasco's long-lost relatives. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to find out.
There's just a lot to explore here, so I'm trying to find... Oh, I didn't even need to... Oops. Ain't no point now. I already took them out. You know what? No, I already took them out, so it wouldn't help me at all. Now this is part of the main mission, right? Yeah, unearth. Then there's this one. Almost at 50 likes, everybody. Help us get there. This has got to be one of my favorite lockpicking minigames in a video game ever. Between this and Mass Effect, I really love the lockpicking minigames.
Project Log, Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space, somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner, someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us, it's all going to be possible.
Project Log, Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
If there's a way to access the deeper sections of this storage area, I'm certain we'll find it. locked.
I am the master of unlocking. Whoa. Okay. No, I thought that worked. Ah. Thank God for this. Elizabeth, hey, what's going on? Oh, the game is awesome. Every time I'm sitting here playing it, I love it. And remember, guys, if you enjoy the channel and you're like me, you want to read an awesome book, make sure you check out the sponsor. The link is in the description below, so make sure you check her books out. Highly recommend. Let's see. I could do that one, but there's no one, so that one we're not doing at all. This one I almost wanted to do. Well, that's exactly the same one. So I could do that one. No. All right, let me try this one. See, that's a 4. No, can't do that one either. Well, enjoy your lunch. I'm still trying to figure this. This one's a little tougher, I think. If I did that one, then there'd be 1 and 2. That's too far away. That's too far away. Again, I can do 1, 2. And 1, 2. See, I can do 1, 2. 1, 2. But now let's get deeper. I could do 1, 2. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. We need to be another 2. I don't know why this one only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them, but it's got me the most confused. Right there. Look, see? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Got it. Ooh. Ooh. That's a suppressed old earth assault rifle. Damage is pretty low though. It once you get used to it, I would say it's definitely not as hard, for sure. At first it was hard for me, but I definitely did get used to it. Oh, there are multiple ways to go. Geesh. Ooh, we found our first. All right, later soon. Oh, this is a tough one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope. So it's definitely not that one. Well, you could do this one. And then that one. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. Ah, I did the wrong one. Yep. Okay, try this again. I'm gonna start it off. Okay, there we go. Okay. So I can go 2 and 1. Or I can just do this one. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I can do 1, 2, 3, then here, here, and here. No, that's not it. Nope.
pick up. You know what, on second thought, I don't want to know.
I know I'm not picking anything up, just I like unlocking all the doors. Okay, here we go. All right, we got to get into there. Ha! She's already in there. She's cheating. All right, here we go. Dang, this is crazy, man. How big is this place? All right, and that's how we get through there. All right. Okay, so I found the bottom. So those are the bottoms. All right, I really got to think of this one. Thanks, see you, Elizabeth. Have a good one. This one's a little tough for me to comprehend. So if I did 1, 2, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's none with 5. There's only ones with 4. So we'd have to have a 1 with 3 and a 2. There's nones with 2, so it can't be that one. So we got this one. which cannot be done that way. It cannot be done that way. Then we have 1, 2, 3. Got it.
That last click is so satisfying, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
When you have a moment, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Can't be that one because there's still 1, 2, and there is no ones that have 2 that are like that. So this one is not used whatsoever. I can't see. That's got to be it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's still the top 2, 3, 4. Should be that one right there. There. All right, so I've got the bottom. That one. And that one. Wait, that's not it. Which one did I just do? Oh my god, guys, what was the first one I just did? That one. That one and that one. Those are the bottoms. Bottom. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Okay. Later, Bobby. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming in and becoming a member. Right there. Then 1, 2, and 3. There is not one that's 1, 2, and 3, so that one can't be it either. I can do that. I can go. All right. Remember, I can't use that one and that one. I screwed up. See? That one can't be used on anything. I can't use that one because that fits. That one can't be used on anything. I don't have another one. That one's only used at the bottom. Dang it, I messed up. Only ones I can use are that one, which go there, but then I need the one, which I don't have. If I had an auto slot, then I'd be able to use it, but yeah, I messed up. All right, so I had to take one away. Let's try this again. So not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm gonna have to do it again. This one's a hard one. And the thing is that it randomizes it, so it's never the same one. Okay. Only one I can fit is right there, which leaves 2 and 3. There's only one. There's not a 4 with that. Oh my god, this is so hard. I can't wrap my mind around this one. Start down here then. Right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it doesn't fit. Oh my god, I can't comprehend this. That was too hard. My mind is not allowing me to be able to see this. Okay. Lots of ones here. Oh my god, this one's just as freaking confusing, man. So that's the easiest one to think about it right there. There. And there. Now let's move to the inner. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, I'm just, my mind cannot do this right now. That one and that one are gone. I wish you could take them out of the equation. So I only have 4 to use. Oh, I think I screwed this one up. Let me look at the bottom. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see? None of them, only that one's on the bottom, and yeah, I screwed that one up already. This one's really getting me. So there's the first one, second one now. Third one, so first one. Oh. Okay. Got it. Ooh. Nah. We got it. Oh, taking forever here.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Later, Mario.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. that might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my god. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact. So, I've given everything we've discussed a lot of thought, and I've decided I'd like Aja Mamasa to conduct our marriage ceremony. You're kidding, right? She was the former chair of Constellation? The one that passed the torch to me about 5 years ago? We've talked about her before. Come on, stay with me. I remember Aja mentioning she presided over a previous commitment ceremony between Barrett and his husband Irvin. Besides, the thought that Aja would be there to officiate this important step in my life is comforting. I hope you don't mind. I knew you'd understand. So, with that settled, I suppose we just keep it a quiet ceremony? Just the two of us?
Well, we can make it if we try.
Honestly, no. I respect everyone at Constellation, but this is part of my personal life. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep my personal feelings about us separate from Constellation.
So you want to get married in secret? How does it make any sense? That sounds stupid. Do you really want to marry me or not?
If anyone else had suggested that, I'd say no. But hearing it from you, I know in my heart that it's the right thing to do. I'll send her an invite and we'll see if she shows. Anyone else? Or will the three of us with Aja presiding be enough? Oh, that's sweet of you to suggest, but I think bringing Sona all the way to Aja's home would be too much anxiety for the poor girl. We need to give her some time.
You've literally fought with these people, bled with these people. You've lost one of their members that you totally blame yourself for, and yet you don't want to invite them to your wedding. Where does that make sense?
All right, it's settled then. I'll send a message to Aja asking for her to preside over the ceremony. As soon as you're ready, let's head to Paradiso. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I love you.
It just doesn't make sense to me, you know?
What you found. And it looks like other starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
Where I shouldn't have destroyed all of those turrets. You know what I mean? But I didn't know. Not really much I could do.
Bring it on!
tests continue.
Looks like every time you take one of them out, you gain their essence or something. Kind of like, what do you call it? The Highlander. Oh, I gotta find one.
Oh, for God's sake. Drop some of that rubbish already.
Hey, Brock. Dude, what the hell just shot? I might have to switch weapons. That ain't doing shit. Oh yeah, let's get rid of this. Oh, I gave it to her, I think. I guess we'll go with the mag shot. Where'd he go? All right, we made it out. Woo.
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars. But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That is why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt. Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
Ooh. Ooh, is this a big decision here? You're both wrong. It's time someone other than a starborn made a decision. Oh, is this going to be like a really tough decision right here? Okay, let's weigh our options. You're both wrong. It's time for someone other than starborn make a decision. Which doesn't seem right to me either. No one has the right to make a decision. The hunter is right. The only real rule is who gets all the artifacts first. That's completely wrong. The emissary is right. The artifacts need to be in the right hands. Yes, they need to be in the right hands, but who gets to say who those right hands are. So one way is saying, I'm all powerful, I'm better than both of you, listen to me. Then you have the emissary, who seems like he's more on wanting everything to be done in a good manner. Then you've got the hunter, who seems like he just wants to destroy everything and artifacts go to the strongest. So I'm going to make the decision, the emissary.
Join me, old friend. We can collect the final pieces together.
Oh, no, you don't. You're not his old friend, remember? You're from another universe. Don't try to manipulate him. Okay. I couldn't win you over on philosophy. How about pragmatism? I'm more powerful than the emissary. Than any other starborn. And you might not understand why, but I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you.
Nah, I gotta stick with it.
Thank you.
Well, can't say I didn't try. We'll settle this at the usual place.
The buried temple. We'll be there.
You're lucky I'm a man of my word. I'll see you there.
Stay for a moment. You must have questions about what happens next. We will not be able to go to the buried temple right away. There are still other artifacts out there in the settled systems that haven't been gathered. You will need to work with your colleagues in Constellation to find them. All of the other artifacts need to be gathered before the final one will reveal itself. I will be bringing mine. The hunter will be bringing his. And you will need to bring the rest. All of the ones Constellation can find. I will meet you in orbit above the buried temple. We'll face what's there together. He and I have made a number of agreements over the years, if you can even call them years at this point. We let him go. In exchange, he'll wait at the buried temple. You'll be able to prepare any way you can before then. There's always a final artifact in a specific temple. The hunter and I agreed that whoever you sided with, the other would wait there. Expect anything and everything. Other starborn, human mercenaries and defenses, alien creatures under mind control. It's all fair game.
Okay. Now, just because I'm cool, I want to see what it's like to do to do each option. We'll see what it says.
Do you understand now?
An easy trade. Assuming we...
Don't you see? How many would have...
You see the hypocrisy?
In the wrong hands.
Finally, common sense.
Do not do this. Even if you agree with the hunter's methods, he is only looking out for himself.
Oh, I think we all know that. But I want you to succeed. You've never gotten this far before. I need to see what happens to you. Yes, I also like picking winners.
Fine. You two have made your choice. The usual place.
The buried temple. Oh yes, we'll be there.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
You and I better have a chat. Talk through the next steps. I have a little favor I want to ask you, too. Besides, there's no point going to the buried temple until all the other artifacts have been gathered. Your friends in Constellation should be able to help you there. They always seem to have a knack for finding the stragglers.
Hey, Brock, thank you for the tip, buddy. I appreciate it.
It'd be pointless. The last artifact is always temperamental. It's like it wants all of its siblings in one place before it'll show up. We need to bring all the
Yes, we need to play COD again, bud. I do agree.
I'll have mine. The emissary will have theirs. That just leaves you and Constellation to find the rest.
We'll definitely have to play the beta, the beta of MW3 when it's coming soon.
Oh, I'm not missing this. I'll be meeting you there. No, this is how it works. Trust me. I've tried this a bunch of ways. The emissary will wait at the buried temple for us. Gives you a little time to prepare before the final throwdown. And for our part, we wait to kill them until we get there. I mean, maybe the emissary will kill us instead, but I like our odds. Oh, it's a little playground where Starborn like to fight over the last artifact before going to the Unity. You'll like it. It's got everything. Keeper Aquilus, my illustrious counterpart. He's a loose end that needs tying. First, he led you to my meeting with the emissary. Now, that's turned out well for me, but it's hardly good to have someone who knows your secrets hanging around. Second, I don't like him. You'll understand once you've been through a few times. Other versions of yourself have a habit of being distasteful. Well, I hate to be pushy at the beginning of this new partnership, but I need to insist. Let me take in this moment. It's not every day you get to send an assassin after yourself. Good luck.
All right, there's that. You get a little something extra with that one. Totally not the way that I would do it, so that's why I didn't do it. And then we'll take a look at the final option, which is...
Do you understand now?
An easy trip. Assuming we...
Don't you see? How many would have chosen?
You see the hypocrisy.
In the wrong hand.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
How cool is that? Obviously, that's not what we're going for, so we're going to load up the Earth save here. And we've chosen with the emissary. I'd imagine it'd be the most difficult of both of them. All right.
Tell me what you need.
It's time to get married.
Greetings, pilot. This is Jiro Sugiyama, head of Paradiso Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the thing.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile. You're human. Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system. It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader.
I don't know what to tell you, Brock.
Nabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew. I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others. We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
I'd say so.
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors when they did. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain. I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason. The Constant is a peaceful ship, don't you?
I have to say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word.
Brock, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, buddy.
And also
I
exciting.
appreciate you.
Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them. We know there's a settlement on the planet below, meaning people were here before us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us. Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet. Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there.
She's just like asking, you know, hey, just leave because, you know, we took us a lot longer to get here, so.
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely closed to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world. I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
Did you like that? Did that help out? All right, so we've got 2 missions.
Never seen a ship like yours before.
Brackenridge. That sounds so familiar. Something from history slates that I've read. Oh, I feel I should know who this person is, but somehow it's escaped my memory.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside.
I'm glad you're not an alien, but that would have been so cool.
This feels like Fallout now, you know what I mean? Yeah, they even got the Fallouts. Oh yeah, that really does feel like Fallout. There's a freaking elevator on here?
Just stay out of trouble.
I wonder what it's like out there, beyond our little community.
Keeping track of all our supplies is more difficult than you might think. Hi there. Oh! Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us. Yeah, I know. It's funny, though. All our lives, nothing could prepare us for this. We were born into a universe where we legitimately thought we were the only people in existence. Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Dice K, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk. We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way. If you know what I mean. It works out for the most part.
Ew.
Because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here. Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies. Or, where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out. Be seeing you.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone. There's so much more to learn about now.
I've heard about you, but here you are. I've spent my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Are you shooting at flies now?
I just wanted to see what it could do.
Now that we know what's out there?
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Well, I think I'm going to start feeling worse because I feel like I'm only at the earliest stages of RSV right now. That's what Ella has, so, and I think she's given it to both Jen and I.
No longer docked. We're free.
But we'll see how it goes. We're hoping for the best.
Landing initiated. Watch for flaring.
Picked up something you might be interested in.
Paradiso.
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with? Something I can help you with? Ah, yes. Let's get right to it then. As you can imagine, we've got a predicament on our hands. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so? Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions. I see. Well, if you're speaking on their behalf, I'll refer you right along to the chairman of the Paradiso Group's board, Oliver Campbell. All formal decisions will go through him, not me. I'll let him know you're on your way.
Whoa, look at the way the sun hits through the thing. Looks good.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruisers that bring people here.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
I'm here to help if you need it.
This is probably the best vacation I've ever taken.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or a tranquility. Things for you.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
For the most part.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical sea-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say. Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something
lucky
special
I'm not like
here.
the other board members.
We should
Blazing
embrace
about
that.
the beaches without a care in the universe. Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes, we don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And no one minds, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone. We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe. To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal. No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine. I am. And you must be the diplomat Giro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens! We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
That's stupid.
You'd be surprised what people fall for. Locally sourced island fruit essences, for instance. It's just the same old fruits brought over from Earth ages ago, but we get nearly 10 times the market for them. But you're right, no one's going to buy aliens. Remind me to fire the marketing team. So, tell me, what's the actual deal with this massive eyesore of a ship, besides scaring people away? Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map.
That's a good idea.
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh boy.
I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do. We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance. Absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't. I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will. We operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it, as I've mentioned. It could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently. It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You. Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
Wow.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain? They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave. Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck!
I know this was a difficult decision, but if it's any consolation, I think you've made the right choice. Compared to the destruction of their vessel and relegating them to a life of servitude, I'd say this is the best chance they've got.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help. Belom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Dion. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
I just melt when I hear you say things like that to me. I love you. And I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us. But first, we should probably say something to my mother.
I love how you can do multiple missions at once, you know?
Paradiso security is only here for your safety.
Mom! Bingo! Bluey!
It certainly was nice of you to think of me when sending invitations to my daughter's wedding.
It's good to see you too, Mum.
I just wish you would have given me more notice. Or maybe some time to get to know your dear partner. I barely even know his name. Yes, good to meet you too, my dear. If only my daughter had thought to introduce us sooner. We could have built more of a rapport before this big day.
We'll have plenty of time to talk more later, I'm sure, after the ceremony. Anyway, I'm sorry, Mum. I know how this must all seem to you. This was a sudden decision, and we didn't want to waste any more time. We wanted to keep the ceremony small and involve only the people I care about the most.
Sarah, dear. I hope you know that I am delighted to be here, to see you finally get married. It's been a long time coming, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Thank you for coming, Mum. We'll be sure to talk more in a bit. But for now, let's not keep poor Aja waiting.
Just a few moments for everyone to take their places. It's so lovely to see you, Sarah.
It's wonderful to see you too, Aja. This is the one I told you about.
I've heard a lot about you. All of it good. You're quite a catch.
10 seconds in and already you're embarrassing everyone.
Before we go any further, I just want to make sure that you are right for Sarah. She's quite special,
Oh, God. Now you're embarrassing me.
That's called love, my dear. You better get used to it. Well, I've seen enough. I can read people the moment I lay eyes on them. And you're going to make Sarah quite happy.
Coming from you, Aja, that means a lot.
Of course, Sarah. You know I always look out for you. Now, are we ready to begin the ceremony? Very well. If everyone's ready, then I'll begin. it's been years since Sarah Morgan and I have spoken. And though it might appear that we've grown apart, I feel that we've become closer friends than ever before. When I received the message with Sarah's intent to marry, and that she wanted me to officiate the ceremony, I was overwhelmed with joy. Not because she had decided to rekindle our friendship, but because she was allowing me to share the happiest moment of her life. I can't imagine a greater honor. And for that, Sarah, I thank you.
I wouldn't have had it any other way, Aja.
Before you present your vows, I'd ask both of you to remember that love is what brought you together today. It is a foundation upon which a structure of trust, faith, and affirmation is built. This structure can be absolutely impenetrable if you both agree to love each other unconditionally, with faith, devotion, and acceptance. And most importantly, to allow yourself to be loved. Remember, there are no other bonds more meaningful than the one you are undertaking today. You should cherish this moment and hold it close to your hearts as a reminder of the love you share. If you both are willing to abide by these words, then you can be assured that your lives will be filled with joy and happiness forever.
That was beautiful, Aja. Thank you.
Did you need a moment, Sarah?
No, I'm fine. But I wanted to say something before you continue. When we stood beside that waterfall in New Atlantis, you told me that I needed to forget the past and focus on what I have right now. I swear, with every fiber of my being, that the past will no longer be an obstacle in my life. And I will honor your words by focusing my affection on the most important thing in my life. You. This is my solemn pledge to you. From deep within my heart, from deep within my soul, for all eternity.
And you? Did you have anything you wanted to say to Sarah?
Not that. Sorry about that.
Thank you. I'm going to hold you to that promise.
You had a gift, Sarah?
Yes. I wanted you to have this as a token of our love. I'm giving this to you as a symbol of the clean break I've made from my past. Oh, it would have been impossible without your help. And for that, I'll be forever grateful.
With these promises of affection and these vows you've exchanged, by the power vested in me by the Articles of Constellation, I happily pronounce you life mates. Congratulations!
Aja, I don't know what to say. That was... amazing. I couldn't imagine having the ceremony without you.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Sarah. I'm only sorry that we waited so long to reach out and contact one another. You better. Otherwise, I'd have to come out of retirement and hunt you down. Well, you're both welcome to stay here for as long as you like. Sarah, Your mother will be staying here with me for a few weeks. We've actually got a lot more in common than I expected. So, I guess this is goodbye for now. I wish the both of you a happy and healthy life together.
I'll never forget this, Aja. Thank you.
I'm happy to host Abigail here at my home.
Reach maximum relationship level. All right.
Sarah deserves someone special in her life. I'm glad she found you. I really do hope you're truly the one for my daughter.
Oh, gosh, really? We're doing this, are we?
Oh, can I? When Sarah was 6, I believe, she lost her second tooth, but this time she actually lost it. I forget how it happened exactly, but it ended up going out with the waste as we were flying between Jemison and... Oh, I forget where. It's not important. She was so distraught. Mummy, what if the tooth fairy doesn't know I lost a tooth and doesn't come? She cried. So I told her to write a note and leave it under her pillow for the tooth fairy. So she ended up explaining what had happened and begged the tooth fairy for a spaceship so she could go off and find her lost tooth for her. It was adorable.
Thanks, Mother. Thanks for that.
Bye then, dear.
All right. Well, we're officially married, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. There's still so much side stuff that we need to do.
We should swing by Hope Tech Star Yard and see if they have anything interesting for sale.
And they probably do, because we unlocked that. Remember, we have 2 skill points as well.
Something you might be interested in.
Whoa!
Give it your best shot.
What the hell? What?
Through.
I'm very confused right now. What's going on? Why?
Whoa, where did they go? Damn it.
That was weird. I don't know why you're an enemy.
Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting to talk to me. Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time. Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape too. Parts not cheap though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. True. I keep telling myself I'm holding on to it for the right time. Perhaps this is that right time. Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what. Sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the pod for free, I won't charge you for the work. You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Okay. I have no idea why everyone was just fighting right there. That was just weird.
I have things for you.
As soon as I came in, she's just like automatically in a fight for some reason.
Green lights on outer hatch, and we're docked.
Something for you when you have a moment.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen
I can't tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions to complex technical problems. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
YouTube Brock, thank you for the memberships and the donation, man. I appreciate it.
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work? But yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process. Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
Wonder what else is out there.
Hey there.
What? I'm so confused right now.
If the other colonists knew how many times the something wrong? There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Something wrong? There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the See you!
Oh my god, oh my god, I'm so lost. I'm like completely lost. What am I supposed to do first?
Hi.
Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Careful not to touch anything on your way out. Keeping a 200-year-old? Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the... Good luck out there!
Boy, am I glad
People
you
always
want some
appreciate
sort of...
something wrong?
or something.
There's still something left. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. So long!
There we go. My God. I just could not remember what the heck he was saying, man. That was just too much.
Everything is good to go. Both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation?
I'm so sorry that took so long. I could not comprehend what the hell he wanted me to do. Just too much for my brain.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
The Constant is a peaceful ship, don't you?
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done. We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
She gave me a weapon. An old... It looks like an old weapon. But there you have it. All right, well, that's going to be it for today, guys. Welcome, Red. You just came in right at the end. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. And 2 baseballs. But that's going to be it for today. I really do hope you guys are enjoying. Guys, tomorrow I'm supposed to be getting the Cyberpunk update. So we're either going to stream that or we could stream more Starfield. I'm not 100% sure. I just have to see if I'm able to get it tomorrow or not. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks to Brock for the donations. Thanks just for everyone being out here, and hopefully you guys enjoy. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsor. Remember, she's completely helping the channel. So take a look at this site that's linked in the description for Amazon. Check out some of her books. Maybe you'll like them. And I want to thank her for being our sponsor. Today's video is brought to you by the book series Chronicles of the Warlands. There's a total of 10 books. This is the first book called War Prize. Definitely recommend you check it out. My wife absolutely loves these books, and if you have a significant other or maybe yourself likes to read fantasy style books, then this is perfect for you. She's also working on a new series, but obviously we can't put any details of that out just yet. She's going to be the sponsor for a while, so make sure you check out the books. I'll have the links in the description. All right, love you all. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you on the next adventure, no matter where that might take us. Peace.